What's happening, people? Okay, we are live right now, live from the village right now. It is 4 minutes past 7 p.m. in the evening right now. Well, almost evening right now. It is the 9th of April, 2023 right now. And you know what that means? Well, maybe you don't know what it means, but I'm about to say what it means. It means we're about to watch Wrestlemania 39, Day 2 right now. Yes, I know this originally aired like last week. But, you know, a man's got to sleep, you know what I mean? Man's got to sleep. So, yeah, I can't be, well, I mean, maybe I could, but it'd be difficult and very tiring. And I'll probably be knocked out for the next, like, 3 weeks if I try staying up trying to watch these things. So, yeah, we did WrestleMania 39 Part 1, Day 1 last Sunday. WrestleMania Day 2 aired, I think, that Sunday we were watching it. We're watching Day 1. And now, a week later, we're watching Day 2. So yeah, this is on the WWE Network. So if you have the WWE Network, get it ready on Zero. WrestleMania 39 Part 2 or Day 2. Sunday it's marked as on the WrestleMania on the WWE Network. Or if you have it on pay-per-view, get it ready on Zero. Let you know it's a press play. But if you don't have the WWE Network or pay-per-view or any other means of watching this WrestleMania 39 Day 2, it's all good. You can still come along and have some fun. So, let me switch over to this screen and chat for a little bit. Okay, what is going on? That is not the camera. It should be. Oh, I know what's happened. Hang on, I don't look too bad actually for an built-in camera, but this camera's much better. I might need to. Well, I don't need to, but I don't know. I think I probably at some point should get a new camera. I mean, this camera's not bad. I think it's pretty good quality, but I don't know, maybe because I guess the limitations of this camera is that I think it does do 60 frames per second. No, so it does do 1080p at 30 frames per second. It doesn't do 1080p at 60 frames per second. And I think that's maybe the next step, to look for a camera that does 1080p at 60 frames per second. But it's going to depend on things like cost and stuff like that. I'm not going to go spend a whole bunch of money on something that I don't really need, especially when this camera still works. It's not bad. It has pretty good quality. And I don't know, the 30 frames per second I guess isn't a major issue, but it'd be nice to have something that runs just a little bit smoother at 60 frames per second. So yeah, maybe I'll look into that, see what the prices are, and if they're reasonable, looking to get a new camera. In fact, I'm looking to get a new PC, hopefully in the coming weeks or months or so, because I mean, I'm using my laptop right now, which is a pretty capable laptop. You know, I've had this laptop for I think about 2 years now. Yo, Reese M, evening, mate. I hope you're all right. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay indeed. Hope you're doing just fine too. Just talking about hopefully getting a new PC in the next sort of few weeks and months ish. I'm currently using my laptop, which is a pretty decent laptop. I've had it for a couple of years. It's a good laptop. It serves me well, and hopefully will continue to serve me well. But I do want to get a new desktop PC that's, you know, better equipped for, you know, editing, streaming, things like that. Probably going to be a self build, but yeah, hopefully I'll be able to do that in the next hopefully maybe by sort of April, so maybe by like sort of May-ish I'll be able to start doing that. But yeah, I'm doing all right. How's your day going? How's your day been? Appreciate you joining this live stream as we're getting ready to watch WrestleMania 39 Day 2. If you have it, get it ready on Zero. If you don't, it's all good. It's all good. But we'll start it in a moment because it's about 3 hours and 40 minutes. So I won't ramble for too long before we start it because but I ain't trying to be here all night, you know what I'm saying? Ain't trying to be here all night. But yeah, I've been alright though. I've been alright. What I've been doing today, so I did some cab work today in the morning. Was pretty much all over London with that actually. What else? Repotted a plant. What else did I do? Oh, I had bubble tea. I put a video up on the channel because I had bubble tea for the first time. I've never had bubble tea before. Well, I have it. I've had it now, but I never had bubble tea before. And I tried it for the first time a few days ago. And I made a short video to put on the channel about it. So that's up on the channel. So yeah, I like bubble tea. I think I might become a bubble tea drinker. But yeah, bubble tea is gets a thumbs up. Just downloaded Happy Gilmore. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know that movie. Adam Sandler, like 90s, 1990s? But yeah, old school Adam Sandler film, one of his early films, I think. I've been around the mothers for an Easter buffet thing. Oh, nice. Family time. Did you get extra fare today? I mean, I did okay. I think, yeah, I did okay. I mean, it was a good day. It was a good day. Just say, probably shouldn't give out too many details, but yeah, it was a good day. It was a good day. I had a few longer trips. One in particular that just took me not all the way out of town, maybe a little bit just on the edge of town, really. But it's quite a long trip from where he was to where he was going. But it's pretty cool because he was a gamer. Well, not really much of a gamer these days, but kind of the old school, like old school gamers where, you get a bit older, you got family, you got different things to take care of, probably you don't maybe game as much. It's kind of like that, I get that, I understand. But yeah, he was into a lot of sort of games, like computer games. So we're talking about that. And in fact, he was telling me he used to design games for a little while as well. So yeah, we had a good conversation about computer games and some of the old school gaming times, and the difference between like sort of old school gaming and new school gaming. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, it was a good day. Had a good chat with that guy, and he gave me a tip as well, which is nice. It's always nice when people give you tips. Never expected. Never required, I should say. And yeah, I don't ask for them. I don't expect them. I'm fine to do it for the regular fee. But anytime somebody gives you a little extra money that they don't have to give you, it's like, yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Do you get a lot of undesirables? Not a lot. I mean, there's every now and then you get somebody who maybe isn't in a nice mood, or they've maybe having a bad day or things not going their way, that kind of thing, and they're a bit blunt. I've never had anybody who's been extremely just rude. I've definitely had a few people who got a little bit feisty. Definitely had that a few times where people got a little bit feisty. You kind of have to be like, okay, look, let's not do this. I mean, my typical response to that sort of thing is to just not engage, because ultimately, whatever problems they're going through isn't my concern. It doesn't involve me. They're not, and I know it's nothing I've done. Well, maybe not exactly true, but for the most part, I know it's nothing that I've done. It's just that it's just whatever day they're having. So I don't engage. I don't ask them about it. I don't say anything. I just let it be. But sometimes when it goes on a bit too much, then you might have to sort of step in and say, you know what, look, we're not doing this. Like, if there's a problem, we could end the trip. If this is going to be a problem, we could end the trip right now. You could book another cab or whatever you want to do. But if we're going to continue this, then if we're going to continue here, then yeah, we're not doing this. So that's happened a few, maybe a couple of times. That's happened where I've had to be like, no, we're not doing this. Especially if it's like a longer trip as well. Like if it's like a 5-10 minute trip, I probably just won't even bother. I just like, just get the trip done. You know what I mean? It's not that long. Just get it done and move on. But if it's going to be like a longer trip where you might be there for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and it's like 5-10 minutes into the trip and it's complaining about everything, it's like, look, we're not going to do this. So we either end the trip now, or or we just need to stop. If we're going to continue, then this needs to stop. We can't. We're not doing this for the whole trip. We're not. If it's that much of a problem, yeah, we'll just stop the trip. You can get another cab or whatever you want to do. But yeah, I think for the most part I've been okay though. I haven't had too many I haven't had any violent people or anything like that. Although there was this one time where it looked like a woman was possibly a victim of this domestic abuse. And of course, I don't know for sure because I just see for what I see, right? But it looked that way, and the whole time they were like getting into the car. Like it took a while for him to get into the car, and this guy was there. And he looks like he wasn't violent, like, but he was like maybe grabbing her a bit. It looked like he was grabbing her maybe a bit too hard, and she was clearly upset. And they were arguing a bit as well. And at one time, I had to step out before they even got into the car, or before the lady even got into the car. Because it was just her. Before they even got into the car, I had to step out because it was getting a bit too close to the car. They were fine. I had to step out and said, "Hey guys, can we chill?" And at this point, I don't even know if they're the ones I'm here to pick up. You know what I mean? I don't even know if they're the ones I'm here to pick up because like they haven't said anything to me yet. But you know, eventually I confirmed that it was her. The cab was for, and I think like he booked it for her, but they was just having some argument. And then she gets in the car and we're driving off, and I just said to her, look, there's places like if I don't know what's going on, I don't want to, and it's none of my business, all that sort of stuff. But look, you should know there's places you can go to if you need help, you know. And we got sort of down the road, I think about a mile down the road, and she just asked if we could just stop the trip. So I said okay. So we stopped it and ended there. But then, yeah, I just reported to the police. Just because, end of the day, I don't know what's going on. I don't want to make assumptions, but it looks bad. It looks bad, you know what I mean? It's things like that, it looks bad. So yeah, I reported it to the cab company and the police, and I don't know what happened from there. My guess is probably not much, if anything. But yeah, that was one incident where it was like, I don't know for sure, but yeah, it looked like something bad was happening. I've only had one bad taxi ride, and that was because I was drinking water from a bottle, and the bloke tapped me on the shoulder and pointed to a sign saying no food or drink. Like, didn't even say anything. Raw just went, pfft. Water's not a problem though, or it shouldn't be. It's just water. I don't know. That seems a bit. Nah. I hope he gave that guy like 0-star rating. Water should not be a problem. I mean, if you're eating like, I don't know, like chips or whatever, and the chips are covered in like all kinds of sauces, and you're dripping all over the, you know what I mean? If you're trying to eat spaghetti and it's got bolognese and it's, yeah, I can understand why that could be an issue. All right, that could be an issue. But drinks, yeah, especially water, is like, come on, man. You can have that water. And from a bottle as well. It's not like it's like an open cup. Nah, you can have that water. Because even if water spills on the seat, it dries and it's fine. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. I don't know. Hope you gave that guy 0 stars. Alright, let's move over to this screen. Oh, that's the wrong one. My bad, my bad. This screen. That's what we wanted. Move to this screen. I hope you're ready on 0. We'll do 3, 2, 1, then play. So in 3, 2, 1, play. And Wrestlemania 39, day 2. But yeah, I hope you gave that guy 0 stars. That is unnecessary. I don't mind people eating or drinking in my car. Again, as long as it's like, yo, what up, chairman? But yeah, things like the bottle, it's fine. Food, I don't have a problem with. As long as it's like not any kind of like messy kind of foods. Like dry foods are fine. You might get a bit of crumbs, but it's not a difficult thing to clean up. That being said, there are some messy people out there. Like, remember this one guy, he was eating a pack of crisps, and he actually asked me if he could eat, and I said, yeah, it's fine, not a problem, because it's usually not a problem, right? But he's eating a pack of crisps. We get to where he's going, comes out the car. I look back, and bro, the amount of crisps that were on the, like, not even crumbs, just like crumpled up, like, I was like, is it? Like, how did you get that much crisps on the seat? You know what I mean? Like, was he trying to feed my car? Like, how do you get that much crumbs on the seat? That is not okay. But yeah, so he gets out. I had to get the I have a small vacuum that I keep in the car. Use that to clean up. I mean, it wasn't too bad because that was like my last trip on that day. It was my last trip on the way home. So I wasn't picking up anybody afterwards anyway. So it wasn't a major problem, right? But even still, even still. And Chris, so annoying to clean up. They can be. I mean, if it's just like a few little crust done, it's not a problem. You can just like dust it off real quick. But this, it's like, yo, like, how did you get that much? Like, how do you, like, was he just, I don't know, because I don't see him. I'm looking forward, right? I imagine he was always just eating like, like, how'd you get that much crumbs on the seat? Like, I don't know, was he eating it out your hand? Like, you know, like, was he scooping up the crisps and like eating it like a trough? Like, what's he doing? You're supposed to just take a one or two or a few, and that's fine. And like I say, you do that. Maybe you get a few like crumb dusts, you know, a few crumb dusts, right? Maybe you get a little bit of that on the seat, but yeah, that's not a problem. I've got the brush, done. This guy, right? No. But I do get the impression from speaking with passengers that possibly I might be one of the more, say, lenient cab drivers when it comes to where it's, you know, allowing certain things. And like apparently, like, there's like, I mean, now you could specify on the app that you've got a pet, and it would only, and that way it'll select a driver that's already stated that they're fine with pets. But before that, you know, if you had a pet with you, you had to maybe call up you have to call up the driver and ask if he's okay with pets, and he might say no, and or sometimes they'll turn up and they'll be like, oh no pets and things like that. So it's an issue. So now it's a there you got the app, you can just do the thing. But yeah, like for me, I never had a problem with pets in the car. I've never had a problem with pets, dogs, cats. I don't know why people feel like pets are going to be an issue. Pets are, for the most part, pretty clean. You know, and they'll sit in the seat well. If it's a dog, it'd be in the seat well, in the footwell rather. Sometimes they're on the seat, but whatever. The only thing with pets, especially like if they do go on the seat, you have to be careful with, is that they'll get pet hair on the seat. So I keep a lint roller in my car. That way it's done. It's done. But I think some people have a view or an opinion of animals that all animals are just like filthy, untrained, you know, disease-ridden. I feel like a lot of people might think that. It's not true. It's not true, especially, well, not especially, but certainly in London or in England, really. Like, I feel like a lot of pets live better than people. You know what I mean? Like a lot of dogs live better than people. So it's like, yeah, I'm not bothered about having a dog in my car or a cat or whatever. And it's not a problem to clean up. That's the thing. That's the whole thing with it. It's not a problem to clean up. It's just not a problem to clean up. Like if you need to, like in between trips, if you need to get the lint roller out, it's not a problem. You should be cleaning your car anyway. Alright, here we go. Wrestlemania. Are you guys watching along? If not, it's all good. I'm not sure who's on the card for this Wrestlemania. And I mean, I know Roman Reigns is on it. I know Ronda Rousey is. I'm not sure who else is on. And I did see, I guess, some minor spoilers. And potentially a major spoiler, but I left the Twitterverse before anything was confirmed. So I don't know. I have an idea of what could happen in one of the matches, but I don't know for sure. So it's still all fresh to me. Man, remember Snoop when his rap career started, or maybe not right when it started, but certainly when it when it was in its early stages. All right, I'm not sure why this is on the screen, so I'm gonna try and get this off. Oh yeah, Omos versus what's it called? That's Brock Lesnar. Nigerian Giant, yeah. All right, cool. Let me cheer for Omos. Niger boy, eh? Almost. We want Almost to win, or Almost versus Brock Lesnar. Spanish announced that, well, yeah, they know they're going to fix it up real quick. Watch it get smashed again, though. "7'3", raw. They weren't kidding when they said giant. He's a whole foot taller than Brock Lesnar. Taller, heavier, longer reach, wider chest, bigger shoe size. Yo. Yo, when they said giant, they weren't joking, and Brock Lesnar ain't no small man. Brock Lesnar ain't no small man. But can he wrestle though? I mean, I've seen some bits of Omos and a few clips, and I know he's been kind of like an enforcer type character. I don't know when he started wrestling more frequently though, but I know he's when he in the streets was more of an enforcer. But Omos versus Brock Lesnar, yo, Battle of the Giants. Man, how many people can make Brock Lesnar look like a midget, though? Like, look at this guy. I mean, even standing by himself, you can tell he's a big dude. So here's what we know. Okay, so yeah, Omos is bigger, heavier, possibly stronger. I don't know that, but I'm gonna assume Omos is probably stronger just based on the stats they put up. That being said, Brock Lesnar is a lot more experienced as a wrestler and MMA. So, and he's no slouch. He's not like he's some skinny weakling either. So Brock Lesnar's still a strong dude. He's got a lot more experience. So this is really strength and experience versus maybe more strength and a little experience. What wins? I think Brock Lesnar's going to win this. I doubt they're going to... I mean, Omos. I think he's probably at this stage, unless they're planning a big push for Omos, which I doubt, because if they was, it wouldn't be the first match. This wouldn't be the first match if they're planning on pushing Omos. So I think I'm going to say Brock Lesnar wins this. If it was a match later on in the an event, then they might give it to Omos. To man, look at that though. Look at that. Oh, they're just gonna go straight into it. Raw, man just chucked him. But yeah, if this match was later in the card, I would say Omos, but I think it's too early in the card. So I mean, I could be wrong, of course. I haven't watched wrestling consistently for a long time. Maybe a lot's changed since I was watching it last, but I'm right now guessing Brock Lesnar. I mean, I'm rooting for Omos because, you know, Nigerian giant, yeah. But I think that Brock Lesnar's probably gonna get the win on this. Yo, Brock. Look, man, just picked him up like a baby. Yo. Well, maybe like a small child. Oh, come on, Omos. Don't showboat. That's a rookie move, man. When you showboat too much, you're going to get someone like Brock Lesnar. You might be bigger than him, but Brock Lesnar is no slouch. And you just showboating too much now. You ain't won yet. It ain't over yet. I don't know who the heel going in this match is. I'm assuming it's Omos. Though Brock Lesnar is usually a heel. But I think the crowd is more on Brock Lesnar's side. Or maybe they're not. Maybe not. Oh wait, no, I think they're cheering for him to get out of it. So yeah, I think that might be more on his side. Yeah, he's gonna kick out of that, come on. Mm. So man, I had to put the little one to bed. Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. Priorities, man. It's watching Richie Rich. Oh yeah, that old school. What's that? Macaulay Culkin movie. You know, I don't even think I see. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen that movie actually. I have not seen that movie. Damn, I should probably. That's like back when Macaulay Culkin was in his like prime, like in his peak rather, at the peak of his fame. You know, he had, I think, Home Alone was just before that. And then My Girl. Wait, is that it? Is that it? I mean, I figured Brock would win, but like that? I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty lame. Like, that was... They're definitely not planning on giving Omos a push. I mean, it's one thing to lose, but to lose like that, nah, they're not pushing this guy anytime soon. Yeah, nah, he should have kicked out of that. That was lame. Yeah, Macaulay Culkin one, yeah. So that would have been, I guess, mid-90s, I think, but... Has your daughter seen My Girl? I'm not sure. I think you... have you said how old? I don't think you have. Or if you have, then sorry, I might have forgotten if you said how old your daughter was, but I'm thinking she's quite young still, like young, little young, isn't it? Yeah, maybe don't show her My Girl just yet. No, don't show her My Girl just yet. Maybe when she's a bit older, like 30, you know, maybe she can watch My Girl, but no, maybe not just yet. That's one film I don't think anybody's ready for. Oof. What's that? Nigel Benn versus Gerard, with Bob Elliott. Nigel Benn. Oh wait, it'd be Nigel Benn Jr., I guess, would it? Vicious Scrap. Okay. Hmm. This has seen Micah, but me, maybe it's 5. Yeah, definitely wait a while before you. If I'm sure your missus will let you take that as well. Like, it's a good movie. It's a good movie, but it's oof. But it's not violent like that. It's not like, you know, lots of swearing or nothing like that. But it's just, yeah, you might want to wait a while before you let us see that one. Mate, I'm not even sure I was ready for that one. I'm not sure if I'm ready for it now. I haven't seen it since I watched it the first time. Who's Raquel Rodriguez? That's new, isn't it? The OG Naja Ben, he put the other geezer in a wheelchair for the rest of his life. Okay, I mean, yeah, I remember that incident. He, somebody got brain. Wait. Didn't he? Oh yeah, no, yeah. It was brain damage because he got brain damage. Yeah. It was yeah. I remember that match. It was Naja Ben. Oh, can't remember the dude's name, but yeah. Okay, is that guy still boxing? That Naja Ben is still boxing because he's got to be what? He's got to be what, 50 something by now? Like maybe pushing 60? Because he would have been maybe, I don't know, 20 something when that incident happened. That was like what, 30 years ago or something like that. That Naja Ben still boxing, raw. Chelsea Green, I think she's new as well. They got rid of Mandy Rose. Miss Sish was crying around. I was like, yeah. Yep. That's a very common response to that movie. yeah. That is a very common response for that movie. Whether you're a man, woman, I don't care if you're the toughest, baddest, manliest man of Manton, Mantown, Mandeville, Mantonia. You know, like you watch that movie and it will break you. Like it's, yeah. Yo, what up, Al? Alan E and a place to be. How you doing? It's going alright, man. It's going alright. Going alright. We're watching Wrestlemania. They're just about to start. Was it a fatal four-way women's tag match? Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler head into the ring as they're... So from what I can tell, it looks like there are 4 main roster wrestlers, and they're all teaming up with an NXT wrestler. Well, technically, Baszler's not an NXT wrestler. She was, but she was on the main. She's been on the main roster for a while. But the other girls, I don't know. I'm assuming they're all from NXT. Joe McLean it was. Okay. I don't think he's still going. Like, I was just watching. Oh, I see. It was an old. Gotcha. They just realized Miles behind the chat. Nah, it's so good. So good. Sometimes you fall behind. It's all good. We can repeat a few things if need be. Natalia's pretty old school though. Like, she's been wrestling for eons at this point. But I think she must have started young. Because, like... What was she, like 30-something, Natalya? Raw. I like Raquel. I don't know much about her, but I like Raquel. Did Raquel just throw her own partner into somebody? Like, I'm not sure. She just threw her own partner into somebody. I don't know, like, you might want to rethink some of those moves. That looked like it hurt Sonya more than it hurt the other person. Doing alright, just finished recording GTA 5 playthrough, episode 1. Okay, nice. GTA 5. Can you believe that game is like over 10 years old? I think, and when did it come out? 2013, actually? Maybe even before that. Let's see. Yeah, 2013. So it's nearly 10 years old. September 2013 was the original release. But that's crazy because that game released originally on the PlayStation 3. PlayStation 3, bruv. It was a game on the PlayStation 3. And then it was a game on the PlayStation 4. And now it's a game on the PlayStation 5. Yo, this game will not die. Mate, it had legs for sure. This game had legs. I remember playing wrestling games on PS1. Seems like a lifetime ago. Yeah, that would have been like the SmackDown series on PS1, isn't it? Like SmackDown versus... Well, it started off as SmackDown, then became SmackDown versus Raw, then SmackDown versus Raw with ECW, or featuring ECW, I think they called it. Then eventually just became, you know, WWE 2K. Oh wait, so I got confused. Raquel didn't throw her own partner to somebody. I mean, she did now. She did now, but before, when she threw Sonya, that was not... Sonya's not her partner. Liv is her partner. I'm confused. Yeah, so Liv is Raquel's partner. Now Raquel's threw Liv into the crowd, so she did use it. She did do it, but just not when I thought she did. Okay, cool. We're caught up. We're caught up. Still, I like Raquel. I'm getting my first PS5 in for repair on Tuesday. Water damaged. Ooh. So would repairing a PS5 for water damage be just like repairing any other electronics for water damage? Or would you have to know PS5 specific innards? Yo, that was a good move. Just took her legs out. Sonya's badass though, like. Sonya wrestles women and then goes home and wrestles with a woman. I'm not doing music reactions anymore. Only doing video game content from now on. Okay, yeah, I saw that on your Twitter. Do you mean it this time though? I mean, I don't know. I feel that's like the third time you said something like that. So do you mean it this time? You're actually gonna not do music video reactions and just do gaming content? Do you actually mean it this time, or is it gonna be like a couple more weeks back to music reactions? Because I'm just saying. It's not the first time you said this. So. Oh wait, what's entirely back to? Oh, gonna do a sharpshooter on 2 people. I deleted all my music reactions. They were becoming too much hassle to do. I wasn't enjoying that, so I decided to stop doing them. Yeah, me at this time. Yeah, for defo. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, music video reactions can be fun. I mean, they are fun to do, but yeah, I mean, I didn't like all the hassle that came with it, to be honest. I mean, for me, it's a fun thing to like find an artist that you never heard of, listen to their music, and kind of give your initial opinions on it, because it could be really cool to do that, really fun to do that. But yeah, I think when you do it a lot, it stops being. Also, it stops being fun, but certainly when you start getting into all the entitled fan base type people that tend to come through, it's like, for me, it was just, you know what? It's not that important to me to have to deal with this. You know what I mean? Like, I know there's people out there that do it all the time. There's plenty of channels that do music reactions, that do pretty much nothing but music reactions for the most part, like 99% music reactions, and they seem to love doing it. They've been doing it for years, and that's, hey, good for them if that's what they love to do, and hey, everybody should do that. But for me, I was like, I don't like it that much to want to deal with all this hassle. It's not that important to me. So yeah, I get it. Oh, that was quick. Yeah. But yeah, it's like after a while, there's so much you can do before it's like, I'm good. Alrighty, guys, listen, I'm gonna take a little break. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break. Hopefully I should be back before the next match starts. I'm not gonna press pause, by the way. I'm just gonna let it run. But yeah, I should be back in a few minutes, just to get myself right. And yeah, so yeah, be back in just a little bit. See y'all soon. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm back, y'all. I'm back. I'm back, y'all. Thanks for sticking around for those who stuck around. Thanks for joining for those who have joined. I'm starting to get ready to start the next match, so I haven't missed much. Got me a little liquid refreshment. One sec. All right. And yeah, so is that I don't know that girl. That's was it superhero? Almost a superhero. Nikki, yeah, Nikki Ash. Now she was going for had a push for a little while, didn't she? This Gunther guy, he looks like they build up to be like a real tough, badass type person, but is he? But I guess it's kind of like the Omos versus Brock Lesnar match earlier. You got two guys, relatively, well, three guys, I guess, actually. All sort of similar kind of stature, and it's like what, age and experience versus youth and strength and I don't know, virality or whatever. What happened to Cesaro? Did he get fired or something, or did he leave? We've got a triple threat match. I don't know Gunther. I'm assuming he's a badass, but we'll see. Sheamus, I know. He's I mean, I guess he's still in good shape, good in still fitness, but he is pushing it a bit. Let's be honest, he's Wait, Tyson Nell's a Hall of Famer, really? Okay. Okay. I mean, I ain't mad at it. I'm just saying, like, he's still wrestling, right? I mean, isn't he? Isn't he still in his... I mean, I don't know if he's still in his prime. He's been around a while, I guess, at this point. But he's still actively wrestling, isn't he? But yeah, they've pushed McIntyre quite a bit since he returned. Like he got fired, I believe, and then he returned. It'd be a few years ago now. But like in the time he got fired, like he like beefed up, got his head right, came back stronger, better. And I think he was world champion at one time. You know that sword's got to be blunt, though. It has to be. Cut his neck off if he's not careful. Oh, is that graphic? Oh, that's pretty cool. We call it an augmented reality. Rolling brutes. Some of these intros are just long though. Like, there's still got one more to go. Like, bloody hell, man. Was it half tea, half lemonade? It's an interesting combination. Yeah, might be alright. I think I had alcohol in it though, so maybe not. Not for me anyway. Okay, so this is Gunther. Gets his own personalized intro. These guys look like Olympic sports coaches. I think that's what they're going for. Who's that guy that they kept saying was coming and he never came? And became kind of a meme. That wasn't Gunther, was it? There was that guy that kept saying, somebody's coming, somebody is coming. And he never came. Or if he did, I missed it. Alright, so triple threat match. Gunther's champion. I mean, I don't know much about Gunther, but if he's champion, he must have done something right. McIntyre is still in good shape. Sheamus might be well, let me not body shame. Who's going to attack who first? Apparently, Sheamus and McIntyre have a little beef thing going on, so they might be too focused on each other. And if Gunther's smart, he can use that to his advantage. But he's young. He's maybe not as experienced. He might be champion, but he's not as experienced as these two guys, so that's not going to... He tried it. He tried it. Alright, so apparently Titus is a Hall of Famer. Let me make sure I heard that right. Okay, he was inducted into the Hall of Fame as a recipient of the Warrior Award, honoring his child's work. Okay, so it wasn't the Hall of Fame, like traditional Hall of Fame, but it's still pretty cool though. I ain't trying to knock it. But normally, like when you get into the Hall of Fame, it's like after your career is done, like done. So I was like, really? But it's more to do with his charity work, and that's why he's in. Okay, cool. He's a tall dude though. He's like 6'6". Oh, you could hear those though. That's a slap. slap. Like that. Slap. Oh. If you squeeze it in, you can get a win right now, dude. Oh, that's too... Wait, he just held on. He just got up. What did that time say? That would take skin off your chest. So I'm not even questioning that right now. Bruh. McIntyre's got like a hairy chest, so I might cushion it a little bit, but maybe not by much. Oof. Yeah, it's just You can see him cuts actually. That's probably like maybe a nail got caught or something. So what are we thinking? Is good for keeping the title? Let's beat on good for right now. But if Gunther walks out of this with the title intact, but it's gonna take something. I mean, he can't just move his arms though, right? Just smack him. Beat the breath out of him. Yeah, go on, Sheamus. Capitalize, man. Don't be just standing around. You're not a rookie. Yeah, Sheamus did that bro kick, the way he just like runs up on you and puts his boot right in your face. No, that's not it. Come on, man. Ain't never gonna be it. I don't understand it. Get it exactly. There's a time and a place for showboating. That was not it. So Al, with the new direction of your channel, is it like I mean, is it recorded gaming or live streams or both that you're going to be doing? Or what other types of content you plan on doing for the channel? Nah, Seamus is getting up. Good for him getting this one. Oh, wait, we're going to see like a big move from the top, that turnbuckle. It's going to be like a suplex or something, or... White noise from the top turnbuckle. He's going for the Celtic cross. Got him. But no, what? Oof, you kicked out. Oh, you kicked out. Hey, Gunther's a tough cookie, man. Raw. Kicked out at 2 finishes. 2 in a row. Doing both recorded gameplay and live streams. Maybe some vlogs here and there. Okay, cool. So what's the goal with the channel in terms of like what is it that you are trying to achieve with it? Oh, nah, McIntyre's back. Like, I mean, I know, like, you enjoy doing it, you know, having fun, and that's all cool, but in terms of, like, okay, you're doing gameplay, doing live streams, you know, what is it that you want people to get from that? You know what I mean? Like, when people come to your channel and they check your videos out and then watch your live streams, they watch one of your videos, like, what is it that you're trying to get across? Oh, close. Of course he pulled him off. He's supposed to. He wants that title as well. He can't be mad at that. It's a triple threat match. It's each man for himself. You can't be mad that your friend pulled you off the guy. Of course he pulled you off. He's not there to let you win. Man. Put out some big moves though. Still. Oh, you got the bro kick. Oh, he's gonna get the pin though. Ooh. Kicked out. Last second thing. Oh, mate. A Rhea Ripley t-shirt. Oh, you got it. But did you get the pin? Oh, mate, you got that big kick. They both got that big kick. Where's Gunther though? It's just Sheamus and Gunther right now. Sheamus and McIntyre right now. Gunther's out of the picture. I don't know where he is, but he's been gone for a minute. Can I just hold on to each other though? That's pretty cool though. Oh. Can he get it covered though? You didn't get a full kick on. And he's taking a while to cover him. Grab onto his chest hairs. There's Gunther. Oof. Just did a powerbomb. Hey, Gunther played this right. Oh, he's got a pin now, isn't he? You even said, yeah, you know, you can't be mad at that. Can't be mad at that. He picked his moment. He picked his moment. Can't be mad at that. I just want to enjoy, have fun with content creation, and have a place where I can express myself. Okay, interesting. Well, if that's the case. That's good. But I hope you're prepared. I mean, hopefully it all works out for you. I ain't saying that, but I hope you're prepared. Like a lot of your videos probably won't get many views. Certainly not in the beginning. I mean, you might get lucky. You know, it's possible. But more likely, a lot of your videos won't get many views. If you happen to play a game that maybe has a strong fan base, you might have some of the same hassles that the music reactions would bring in. So yeah, if you just doing it to have fun, enjoy yourself, express yourself, that's cool. That's a good reason. But I hope you're prepared that it could be a while, if ever, to get popular. I mean, your channel's got what, 5,000 subscribers or something like that, right? You might find that a lot of them don't watch your game videos. Maybe some of them do, and hopefully a lot of them do. But you might find that many of them don't. And yeah, that could suck, because when you get used to having this many views, yeah, you get used to having this many views, and then it just goes down to like there. You'll feel it. You'll feel it. So I hope you're prepared. And you say you just want to have fun and express yourself. Okay, cool. Well, I hope you're prepared. Bianca Belair, EST of WWE. There's quite a few of these like old wrestlers versus new wrestler type matches going on. I mean, it's not a new concept, of course, but there seems to be a lot in this Wrestlemania, unless that's what they just do now. I mean, Bianca Belair's not exactly new, though, to be fair. She's been around a while now, like a good few years at least. That ponytail that Bianca Belair has, surely that gets used against her in wrestling, because, like, bro, people must be whipping her with that thing. Like, what? That is not a good idea to have your ponytail that long. People just, like, grab it and whip you in the face. That's what I'd be doing. Like, if I was wrestling someone that had a long ponytail, I'd be smacking them in the face with their own hairline. Like, yo. Maybe choke her with it as well, like. I mean, wrestling's entertainment, so you can get away with having your hair like that, I know, but even still, like, that's got to get used against her. Asuka. happened to Shinsuke Nakamura? Is he still there? Because he had a kind of a big push for a little while some years back. Around about the same time Asuka was getting a big push, and Asuka's still here, clearly. Shinsuke, I don't think I've heard of him for a while now. Oh, she's got a whole intro. I'm just saying, there've been a few exceptions in this Wrestlemania, but usually when people have these like cool epic intros, they don't win. So I'm just saying. But then, like I said, there's been a few exceptions, like yesterday or the one we watched last week. Man, that's some flexibility. Bro, how you doing that? Was he double jointed? Triple jointed? Maybe? Like, that is crazy. Well, are we going to see another epic intro win? Or is the old school rule going to prevail? I'm not chasing the views or the likes anymore like I was with the music reactions. I feel that's what was starts to make me feel unhappy about doing them. My channel got 3,200 of them up. 3,288 of them. Something. Okay, cool. Yeah. Alright, cool. But yeah, I mean, it's cool to get views. I ain't saying that, you know. And, you know, if you can make money out of YouTube, it's certainly not a bad thing. I don't think so. But yeah, you got to be able to do it on your own terms. And especially if you're doing like vlogs or anything like that. I mean, there's certain types of content that's very much customer focused. Like, for example, how-to videos is about, if you make, say, DIY videos, then it's very much customer focused. It's not about, you're not going to be talking about your day. You're not going to be talking about, you know, how you feel about such and such and whatever. Like, if you're making like how to fix this, how to fix that, then your content is very much customer focused and giving very specific types of information, and that's fine. That's, you know, there. But I think if you do anything that involves any kind of expression or creativity, yeah, you need to do it on your own terms. You know, and that's not to say you can't listen to people, you can't take advice or whatever, blah blah blah. But fundamentally, you need to be able to do it on your own terms. Because otherwise it's just going to feel like you're not doing it. You know, no matter how popular it gets, you're just going to feel like you're not doing it. And that weighs heavy, like you just saying, that starts to make you start to feel unhappy after a while. Because that weighs heavy. There's no point in doing something if it's going to make you feel unhappy, to be honest. Well, I mean, depends what we're talking about, but as far as YouTube goes, then yeah, for sure. But yeah, man. That's good, man. That's good. Hopefully, that's something that you could keep doing, because like, if you do something, YouTube, if you're doing something you enjoy, you're more likely to keep doing it and keep going, versus something that you don't really enjoy. Or I don't know, maybe not. I mean, music video directions, like I said, it can be fun to do, but in the end of the day, it's like, if it's not really what you want to be doing, yeah, sometimes it is not bad to just take a step back and be like, you know what, let me do something else. Let me get back to why I started this thing in the first place. Let me reconnect with myself. Yo, Brax Bivy, the place to bivy. How you doing, Braxtonia? How's your day going? How's your day been? Appreciate you joining this live stream. Oh, that was a good move. Yeah, that's the experience coming through. Bianca thinks she able to get out of it though. Oh, turn into pin. Oh, back into this. So good, and you? Awesome. Yeah, no, I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. You know, had a bubble tea the other day. Yesterday, actually. First time ever having a bubble tea. Just I made a short video that's up on the channel. But suffice to say, I like bubble tea. I like bubble tea. I might become a bubble tea drinker from here on out. I just might. Oh. She needs to get her in the ring, though, to get the pin. But that's going to take it out of her, though. That's going to take a lot out of her, but Asuka's no slouch. Watch the kick out. There you go. Doing video game content is what I started doing 3 years ago when I first started YouTube channel, and I want to go back to that again. Oof. Shoulder into the post. So Breck Spivey and anybody else in the chat right now, I ain't know if you know, but yeah, Alan Evans is starting to do game content again, like recorded and live stream gaming content. And I know y'all like games. Come on now, come on now. So if you haven't already, yeah, make sure you sub to the channel, check out some of the vids, maybe tune into a few live streams here and there. Oh. Grilling some meats, nice. Are we talking about beef, lamb, flame grilled? You know you got the seasoning done, right? Make sure all them flavors are coming through. Should grab her hair and strangle her with it. Butter. Chicken, ribs, shrimp, sausage and stuff. Okay, okay. Grilled chicken, nice though. Come on now. Get a flame grilled chicken. What is it? Flame grill, by the way. Just say grill. Either way. Either way. Oh. Asuka, the Empress of Tomorrow. That's what they used to call her. Oof. Just got it. Oh, and then kick out. Flame using charcoal, lighter fluid, and scented wood chips. Okay. That's got. Is that right? Is that like for Easter, by the way? Or was just, you know, just because? Mm-hmm. Just because to add more flavor to the meats, some southern barbecue. Okay, nice, nice. Hey, come let me pass through Louisiana one of these days, man. Come let me pass through Louisiana. Check out some of these local cuisines. These local dishes. It's like a cheering both of them. Like, hey, let's go Oscar EST. That's what I'm hearing on the crowd. Does Bianca have a contract that knows how to strangle her with her hair? Because I swear that's the most obvious thing to do. Like, beat her with that hair and strangle her with it. Like, why is nobody doing that? Or why isn't Asuka doing it at least? I don't know about nobody, but it seems like that's the obvious thing. Grab her hairline and beat her with it. Her ponytail and beat her with it. Let's go, Oscar EST. So what we thinking, Asuka or Bianca? I don't know, man. This could go either way, I think. Right now, it feels like it could go either way. But I think Bianca might get this win. I think she might just pip it. Oh, she's finally pulling her hair. Finally. Oh, she hit the ref. Oh, she missed. She missed with the mist. Oh, torture rack. Oh, countered. Is she gonna tap? Is she gonna tap? Is she gonna tap? Oh, is she gonna tap? Oh, she's fighting out of it. Oof. Yo, she's fighting through it. Yo, go on, Bianca. She's gonna try again. She got it. But get the she got, get on her. Oh, she got it. Oof. Yeah, that was a good match. That was a good match. I like the way it ended as well. They built it up nicely. Okay, so I guess the whole thing about when wrestlers have epic entrances in WrestleMania, they going to lose is no longer a thing no more, because all right then. Wow, we're about 2 hours into it. There's about an hour 40 minutes to go. I know there's a Roman Reigns match to go. I don't know what else is happening, but I reckon, by my calculations, 2 to 3 matches left. Yeah, that was we saw this last time. So it's the Bloodline match next then, or because are they building up now? Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns. I'm calling it now. Roman Reigns wins. Roman Reigns wins. Come on now. Dr. Bombay. Snoop's changed his clothes. Miz hasn't. I mean, that's not quite accurate though, is it? Or, I mean, yeah, it's accurate in a sense if you just add the numbers together, but surely a lot of those are the same people coming back. In fact, I imagine most of them are the same people coming back. My bad. Tell him, Snoop. Hey, Shane McMahon. Boy, ain't seen him for a minute. Man, that's a long ramp. Taking ages to get to the ring. Don't surround the Miz. Yeah, whenever you come to South, better check for them sundown areas to stay away from. Oh yeah. Or them was that redneck cities and them places. That's cool. I think I got a tour guide already, yeah, Brax. No, I like the Miz, man. Big up to the Miz. He gives a lot to the to wrestling. Shane Angel, was he playing possum? Hey, Snoop's been boxing training, I told you, man. It's good to it's good to do a people's elbow. Hey, told you, man. Snoop's been boxing training, man. I told you. Hey, Snoop Dogg. May I kick a little something for the G and yo, Sam B. Sam B in the place to be. How is ye? You know, for our pop in for half hour. Appreciate coming through, Sam. How's your day going? How's your day been? Appreciate you joining this live stream as we watch WrestleMania 39, day 2. Looks like it's Edge versus Finn Balor up next. Yeah. I used to watch wrestling a lot, like consistently a lot. But these days not so much. But it's cool to tune in every now and then, especially when they do the big events like WrestleMania. See what's happening. See catch up what I've missed. Well, to some degree. South and Midwest is where the rednecks roam. Up north is hillbillies, and sundown towns are also called, excuse me, gray towns or gray areas. Okay. Sundown towns. Good. How's everyone else? Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. We're just talking about if I go to Louisiana, Braxton's gonna have to be my chaperone. Just to make sure I don't wander into the wrong side of town accidentally. And also, Braxton's strapped, so if anything happens, he can step in front of me and take a bullet for me, yeah? Brax, you take a bullet for me, right? Like if the shots start busting, you step in front and take a bullet for me, wouldn't you, Brax? Brax got real quiet all of a sudden. Brax is like, I'll protect myself. I don't know about you. We'll go. I want to try Brax's mom's cooking. Yeah, indeed. Just talking about, was it flame grilled chicken? Okay. 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 I think Brax might be too busy enjoying the food to step in front of a bullet for somebody. Be like, I'm over here. I don't know what you're doing. Get yourself into trouble like that. Damn fool. As long as you or someone else would be ready to do the same for me. Okay. I better back out then, because I don't know if I'll be taking the bullets or something. I can't lie. I can't lie, man. I don't know if I would take a bullet for somebody. I mean, never say never, right? Like, here's the thing. You know, like in your head, I don't know if anybody else does, but in your head, you kind of think of yourself as like a hero. Like, you'll do the right thing if the situation calls for it, right? Like even if it's like puts you at danger, that you do the right thing because that's the right thing to do because you're the hero. You kind of think of yourself as that way. But then it's like, but if that actually happened, like if you're in a situation where somebody's got a gun out and they're about to shoot, and you can step in front of the gun to maybe save somebody, would you actually do it? I don't know, man. But I want to say yes. I might be lying though. That's the thing. But I don't know, man. Can't complain. Oh, that's a lie. I could always find something to moan about. I hope you rest fine. Take whatever you, unless you fed me first. What if you've been eaten first? I guess, like, if the bullet hits you, it won't do so much damage because it have all that food to, like, you know, that'll stop the blow. So if you're well fed, right? If you're well fed, then maybe it's not so bad because then the bullet doesn't go all the way in. It's like, oh. Pff. Actually, come to think of it, that might actually be worse because apparently it's better if the bullet goes all the way through. That way, it doesn't. It's easier to clean, like whatever. I don't know the scientific whatever. I just watch this stuff on TV, but apparently it's better if the bullet goes all the way through rather than if it just goes part way in and gets stuck, because it could be hard to take out. And if it's too deep in, right, it can be really difficult to take out and maybe even impossible in some cases. So, yeah, maybe especially don't eat first. Unless, oh, that's a really cool entrance. That's a really cool entrance. Unless, like, you're eating, like, steak, like, really tough steak. I guess that could act like more like a bulletproof vest. Like, maybe your skin gets pierced a little bit, but, you know, it's not going to go in. Like, the bullet pretty much just bounce off. Like, you might get, like, a little cut, but it pretty much just bounce off if you eat steak. I think that's how that works. If you're eating, like, soft foods, like cakes and whatever, then, yeah, you're just going to... that might be in your favor. But if you eat tough food like steak, beef steak, well cooked, none of that medium rare nonsense. Complexion is dark as 12 a.m. God, now I shall get to them at all. What do you mean you just miss because you can't see them? It's famous for gun crime in the UK. It's famous for knife crime. Would you rather get shot or stabbed? How about neither? All right. If you had to choose, well, it probably depends on where in the body, right? Like if you're talking about the stomach, like anywhere around the stomach area, it's probably better to get shot. If it's about the stomach area. But if you're talking about the head, it's probably better to get stabbed. You know, like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's I mean, either way, you can be in a lot of pain, dead or severely injured or brain damaged. Like, so, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's better to get shot. That at least you're dead and it's over and done with. Maybe that's a better one. Just get shot in the head. That way you're dead and you don't feel anything. You're just dead instantly and you don't have to worry about suffering. Maybe that's the better option, actually. Just take the bullet in the head and it's over. Quick. Done. It's about to get the grill started. Okay, nice. Fire it up. Get them spices, get them peppers in there. Get a little bit of salt in there. Just better hope it's a flesh wound and hope it doesn't pierce. And yeah, exactly, that's the thing. If you get any kind of major organ, it's over. So you said, what would you rather? Get shot or get stabbed? So it's Demon Finn Balor versus Edge. They're putting it in slow motion. Like, what's going on here? Alright, let's This is how I get down. I don't ish for nobody unless they do it for me first, so I don't know who's really about it. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So wait, that means I have to take a bullet for you first before you take a bullet for me. That's like when people play Rochambeau and they're like, yeah, I'll go first. It's like, yeah, I don't want to play no more. At first I said shot, but then I thought, what if there is complications taking the bullet out? So I went with stabbed, and that's the thing. So if the bullet gets stuck inside you, like if it goes all the way through, then apparently that's not so bad, at least according to the TV, anyway. According to the TV, it's better if the bullet just goes all the way through. But yeah, if it gets stuck inside, and it gets difficult to take out, like apparently there's people walking around with like bullet shrapnel still inside them because the doctors can't get it out, so they're just constantly on these like antibiotics or whatever to manage the infections and things like that. Shrapnel, is that the right word to use? Or I don't know what shrapnel's about, but you know, bullet scrape, I don't know, but pieces of the bullet stuck inside them in places where the doctors just couldn't get it out. Yes, I have to buy a house or apartment down here too. You better get some straps also. Shrapnel's the right word. Okay, cool. I got it right the first time. Awesome. So that's honestly, that's the type of thing that kind of puts me off living in America. Like the fact that people feel that they have to have like weapons around. I mean, don't get me wrong. I ain't saying like there's no. I mean, yeah, there's gun crime in the UK. There's knife crime. There's all kinds of madness going on. I ain't saying that. But as a general thing, nobody really feels they need. Well, I say not nobody. I'm sure some people do. But I feel for the most part, people generally don't feel they need to have like, you know, a knife or a gun or any kind of like weapons like that around them at all times. Like, I'm just talking about regular people, not criminals, by the way. Just regular people generally don't feel that. Like, there's never really been like any kind of requests from the government or campaign to legalize guns. You know, this doesn't really happen because nobody really feels they need it. But in America, it seems like people really feel they need their guns to protect themselves. I'm just like, man, like if you need weapons to protect yourself, bruh, like that's a war zone you're living in. You know what I mean? That's a war zone. That's a, I don't know, like war-torn country. Bombs dropping places and buildings getting destroyed. People just getting shot left, right, and center. Ducking bullets on the way to school. I don't know, man. I went to New York years ago. I had a good old time out there, but I feel like New York, I could probably live in New York actually, because New York now, I mean, maybe not back in the day, but I think New York now seems to be like this. I think there's like New York City specifically. I'm talking about. I don't know about New York State, but New York City specifically. I think New York City now seems to be kind of like less and lesser on that kind of thing. Of course, they still got their crime, still got their gangs and violence and everything else. But it feels like, it seems to me anyway, that New York City is like sort of lessening down on a lot of that stuff over the years. So I think I could live in New York, possibly Los Angeles. Actually, no, maybe not Los Angeles. I think Los Angeles might be too fake for me. Too many wannabe Hollywood stars and all that kind of stuff. Maybe it's like, oh my god, like really, like, oh my god. I was like, totally, like, you know, like, I went to like this bar and I still got this guy who was like creeping on me or whatever, and I was like, oh my god, you're like 150 or something, so how can you talk to me? Like, do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? And he was like, oh my god, I'm like some big movie producer, and I was gonna put you in the movie. So I was like, oh really? Well, here's my number, and you can call me like anytime. I like to think I would take a bullet for someone, Brax, but you never know what you would do in a situation. That's the thing, isn't it? That's the thing. I heard this in a poem once. The guy said, "It's easy to act like you're not afraid to die until you're standing on the wrong side of someone who's not afraid to oblige." And yeah, I think that's true. I think that's true. You know, like what you think you would do and what you actually do in a situation can be completely different. Just hope you never have to find out. That's the thing, isn't it? Just hope you never have to find out. Oh no, gosh, New York City ain't the place. It's always be the most expensive place to live in the US, and that's where the high rates of gun crime are. In blue states, not red. Not even kidding. Holly talks like that. It's annoying. So there's more gun crime in New York than in Louisiana, is what you're saying. All right. Let me see. Which American cities? Because I want to see where I can live. It's not just about gun crime, of course. I know that's not the only thing to consider. I know. When you're talking about a place to live, it's not just about crime, because there's crime everywhere when it comes down to it. But I definitely don't want to feel like I wouldn't want to live in a place where I feel like I have to carry a gun around just to go buy milk. You know what I mean? Like, if I just want to go to the post office, I have to go to make sure I've got my bulletproof vest on, my rifle, my sidearm. You know what I mean? I don't live like that. Oh. Yeah. And let you see, thing is to be ready to give that heat and receive it. I'd rather be a place where I'm not likely to receive it. You know what I mean? Alright, so here's the thing. I just found this site. It's called... What's it called? The Boutique Adventurer. And there's an article written by Amanda O'Brien on the 20th of February 2023. And according to this site, the most dangerous city in America is Detroit, Michigan. It is the #1 most dangerous city in America as of 2003, according to this site. It's got the 15 most dangerous, by the way. #2, Brax. I don't know if you like this one. But #2 on the list is Monroe, Louisiana. Let's see if New York is even on this list. I'm scrolling at it now. Just scrolling down on the list. Alaska, also Anchorage, Alaska is number 7. Who would have thought anywhere in Alaska be on a dangerous city list? Stockton, California is number 11. 11th most dangerous city in America. Stockton, California. Oakland, California, number 14. And then number 15, Saginaw, Michigan. So New York is not even on the top 15 list, according to their site. According to Amanda O'Brien from the Boutique Adventurer, as of 2023, New York is not even in the top 15 most dangerous cities in America. So I don't know, man. New York's looking pretty nice right now. I can't lie. I can't lie. I know it. It's not in the top 15 most dangerous places. I don't know, man. New York's looking kind of nice right now. He says, you live in America, I don't anymore. Far too political and far too divided. Yeah, there's gun restrictions on the citizens in blue states. That's why the crime rates are high and the lawbreakers as not the law-abiding citizens. People can't protect themselves. I don't ever want to be in that position, Brex, for real. What's the safest place in America? Canada. Safest place in America. The clouds, probably. So down here in the red states, no one's gonna try nothing much because people assume someone else is packing a strap. 2 quotes: an armed society is polite society, and anywhere I can carry a gun is a safe place. You know, I don't know if that's true, actually. I mean, in terms of an armed society as a polite society, because if everybody is, because I guess what it's saying is, I mean, perhaps I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, correct me, please. But what it seems like it's saying is that if everybody has a gun, nobody's going to be rude because, you know, you're worried somebody might pull a gun and shoot you or something like that, right? If it's common for everybody to carry guns around, then I'm not going to be rude to you because if I'm rude to you, you might pull a gun on me. That's not polite. You know, that's not polite. That's just being fake. Like, you never really know if somebody likes you or if they're just scared of you. You know what I mean? If it's like that. And I don't know if that's something. If I want to live out there, but I don't want people scared of me. Like, people scared to tell you what they think, or if there's a problem or some kind of issue and nobody wants to say anything because they're worried that you might pull a gun on them. I don't know, man. That's my home state, Monroe, Louisiana. Yeah, that's the second most dangerous, Monroe, second most dangerous city in America, according to that list. Better be careful out there, man. Fear though, the gun doesn't hurt or kill people. It's the people, that's the issue, no, for sure. For sure. Guns don't kill people, rappers do. I saw it on a documentary on BBC Two. I mean, I guess to be fair though, like, if you live in any kind of city, and especially if you grew up in, like, say, the more underprivileged parts of the city, then regardless of gun laws or whatever the law is, you know there's people that are just ready to pull a tool. You know what I mean? You just know. So it's always that kind of thing, the apprehension when you speak to somebody, when it's like, could this go real bad real quick? Yeah, my state has been a place that don't play games. Detroit, Baltimore, Memphis, Alabama, Florida, Philly, and parts of Texas. No places to fuck around. Oh, close. But I don't know, man. I want to try that Louisiana cooking, but boy, I don't know if it's worth risking a cake and a bullet for. Like, how good is the food? Is it? Oh, boy, man, has to turn up with like bare armor, just like head to toe riot gear, and be like, yo, I'm just going to get a sandwich. I'm just going to get flame grilled chicken. All right. Because this thing is like, you say like, yeah, don't mess around or whatever, but when it's like you come from a different country, I ain't gonna know the rules. I ain't gonna know like the culture. I might wear the wrong colors and not even know. Do you know what I mean? Like I might be walking around in like, I don't know, a green shirt, or whatever, and apparently green shirt means like you're ready to throw down. I was like, I don't know the rules. Might just turn up in like some riot gear, just like head to toe, just covered, just like helmet, epic armor, all of that. You know what I mean? Bulletproof this, bulletproof that. So mate, yeah, man, I'm just trying to get some flame grilled chicken. Yeah, no one does. Best always have a strap, blade, and pepper spray on you. Oh. Safest place to sell. Whenever there is gun violence and people get on the high horse of a gun to get someone else, and I don't believe, and I don't live there. To me, blaming the gun takes accountability away from the person. I carry pepper spray, Rex. Oh, did he get it though? He's not. That's not the win, is it? Nah, come on, yeah. Can't win for a spear. Got to do more than that. Pepper spray to go in to carry a gun. Ain't nobody gonna mess with you unless you're in the wrong area. And dogs with food down here is wee. Man. The way I'm gonna have to do it though is like get on the flight, go there, literally grab something and run back to the airport. In fact, matter of fact, just like get like an Uber out to like the get like an Uber out to a restaurant, get the guy to just wait for me outside, get the food. Matter of fact, call the restaurant ahead of time so it's prepared, have it ready by the time I get there, come back, maybe get two because I've got to get one for the Uber driver, innit? So come back, get back in a car, go back to the airport and fly back. I'm like, yeah, I've done what I need to do. Oof. No, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. first you'll have to get the feel of it, and to get used to it, and the target practice. The thing about guns that I don't know, I mean, Brax, you probably know this, I'm sure, but I feel like if people who haven't held guns might not realize, they're quite heavy. Like, we pick one up, they're not like super heavy, like you can carry one, but after a while they're quite hefty, and it does weigh. Like, you know what I mean? You'd feel it. It's not like a light thing. Like, after a little while, like you're wherever you're carrying it, you're gonna feel the weight dragging. You know, it's not an easy thing to carry around all day. Like, even a smaller gun, it's like, I mean, maybe a tiny gun might be different, but if you even like a small kind of handgun, they got some weight on them. Like, you carrying that around all day, you will start to feel it. That's probably why people who carry guns kind of walk with that kind of slant in their hip, you know, because of the weight's pulling down on them all day. Book a flight, get a taxi to Brax's house, eat his food, and leave. Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Brax, is if I eat your food and leave with somebody trying to shoot at me because I didn't help clean up, is it gonna be like that? Somebody's like, "What are you doing? You ain't gonna help clean up?" I have to see if Uber do like bulletproof taxis or something, bulletproof cabs. Because they got like, was it Uber XL, Uber Pool, all that? Is there like an Uber bulletproof? That's what I need. So I think as big poo, I'll probably end up shooting myself. Oh, that's another thing as well. Like, you accidentally shoot yourself, that'd be the worst. Oof. That won't happen. It's just good manners to want to help clean up afterwards, but with Southern hospitality, the owners wants to clean up for the guests. Okay, cool. Oh man. But yeah, man. it would be good to see more of America. Like I said, I've only been to New York, but we could see more of it. You know, been to New York, maybe see LA, Miami. What else? I don't know. I think it'd be cool to do Vegas as well. But the thing about Vegas is, if Vegas is like I think it is, you know, based on like the movies and the TV shows and all that sort of stuff, right? I don't know if there's much I can do out there. You know what I mean? Probably to look at the lights. I don't know if there's much I can do out there. A lot of stuff that I'm like, okay, can't really partake in that. But I think it'd be cool to just like see it, you know. Puerto Rico. P90X. I heard of that thing. That's like that exercise program. It was like really popular for a while back in back some years back. Big shootout in Miami a few weeks ago last month. So you know. Before cancelling spring break over there because of it. Oh, yeah, yeah. I think it's Big Pooh means dumb Brex. I ain't gonna lie, I thought you meant something else as well. I should have known. I should have known. I'm thinking about it now, yeah, I should have known. It's a common term. It's a common term, but I was thinking of something else as well when you said that. I was like, you know what? Yeah, I should have known. Andy Kaufman. The Great Muta. I'll be using P90X exercises when I work out at home. When I'm not at Planet Fitness. You're British, how you know, I think it's Big Pooh means you have no excuse. Yeah, I should have known. I really should have known. I was reading it like, yeah, I thought it meant something else for a second, and it's like, well, wait a minute. I should have known that. You're right. I've got no excuses. I can't say that. I should have known that. That's literally. I should have known that. I should have known. Only thing I could do now is admit my mistakes and do better next time. As a culture excuse. Yeah. Yeah. I should have known better. So kind of the only one. I mean, just rubbing it in right now. Just rubbing it all the way in right now. Just like, man. Like, making sure that seeps all the way in. Just getting all the way in there. I was like, I missed the part. Get it all the way in. Deep, deep, deep. All the way in to the bone. To the bone. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not that smart. I'm good at pretending though. I feel like I'm good at pretending. Like if I get around people who are maybe like less intelligent than me, I'm good at pretending that I'm smart. I could make people think that I'm smart, way smarter than I am. But if I can only really deal with people who are less smarter than me. I was like, okay, cool. Of course, I'm still. So that means, like, I don't know, 10 years from now, 10, 15 years from now, when it's all like long and forgotten, I'm gonna say something, and then Sam's gonna bring up this incident all over again. Long after we've forgotten about it, Sam's gonna bring this all the way up. I'm like, oh man, you didn't even know what I meant by too thick as big poo. You didn't even know what that meant. How can you say this? Like, oh damn it, that was like 15 years ago. If you ever plan a vacation around the spring time down here, it will be severe weather, tornado season. You might see some apocalyptic type storms. Okay, cool. Well, not cool, but cool. Man, gun crime and adverse weather, bruh. I can't lie. You're not selling it too well right now. You gotta watch out for gun crime. You gotta watch out for being in the wrong area. On the top of that, you got adverse weather conditions. It's like, man. I feel like I'm better off going to Ukraine right now. You know, like, what's going on? Let me take a relaxing break in the Gaza Strip. Like, that might be safer. Only will I bring it up. I'll say, remember that 20 years. Remember that time 20 years you called me fat. as well. Until summer, both the high ass temps and hurricane seasons. Okay, just till summer, Cool. After the summer, then we just gotta watch out for gun crime and being in the wrong area. All right, cool. Remember that time you said I was fair? I was like, when did I say that? It was 20 years ago. 5 months, 5 months, 2 weeks, 3 days, 7 hours, 20 minutes, and 6 seconds ago. Wait, they're going to show this whole match again? Come on now. They ain't going to show this whole match again, are they? Kind of long if they do. Okay, they're moving on. Cool. That's all the time I meant the summer temps are like 10 fantasies are open and hurricane season is during the time. Okay, so it's always, no matter what time of year, there's always some kind of adverse weather to look out for. Okay, I see what you mean. So yeah. Gun crime, being in the wrong area. Oh yeah, don't say the wrong thing to it might piss somebody off. And you've got adverse weather conditions all year round. So yeah, that's they should put it on the brochure. They should put it on the brochure. Come to Louisiana. You might get shot, and if you don't, you'll die in a hurricane. You won't forget, and we also hear what we want to hear. Yeah. I didn't say that. That's what you said. I had a dream that you called me fat. So now I'm mad at you. So across the South in general, man. Okay. Come to the South. It'd be the last thing you ever do. Okay, looks like they're finally going to start this match. Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes. They're going to build it up first, though. It's not what you said, but it's what you meant. A woman is always right, especially when she's wrong. If you remember that, you can have a long-lasting relationship. I'm going to bring up Die Hard. Die Hard. The classic 80s action movie. action movie. It's a good movie. It has action. Has a little bit of humor. Has a little bit of drama. And it just so happens to be set during Christmas. Action movie. EVGA. Years ago, I was watching a weather channel talking about some bad weather stories, and one night during a high school senior prom, a tornado happened, and they had to take cover in the school basement. You know what, Brax? Have you watched The Last of Us, the HBO series? In fact, has anybody watched that? But Brax specifically, because if you haven't, there's a character in that show. He's not in it very long, but I won't give any spoilers in case you haven't seen it. But anyway, there's a character in that show called Bill. In fact, if you played The Last of Us, the game, there's a character in that called Bill, and I feel like that's you, like from you know, like this guy was like, you know, very much like into being prepared, you know, guns, stocking, you know, all that kind of stuff, stocking up on things, you know. So when the apocalypse hit, it's like he was just ready. You know what I mean? This man was just ready. Like he was already ready long before people even talking about this as a potential. Like I feel like that's Brax. He would just be ready. Just there, like by the time the apocalypse hits, Brax is ready. It's just there. Bunker, weapons, food, ammo, supplies, you know, ready. Man's just ready. Doesn't have to get ready, he is ready. Action movie for Christmas tree. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Forward to revisiting this argument in 20 years with you. Oh, I wouldn't have it any other way. I watched it and I didn't care to see this. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I would say it's made, in my opinion, it wasn't quite the masterpiece I think a lot of people seem to make it out to be. At least not for me, it wasn't. But it's pretty good. I think it's worth watching. I think if you liked the game, or even if you haven't played the game, I think it's worth checking out. But yeah, it's a pretty good show. Pretty good show. They do a lot well in that show. Definitely do more right than wrong, in my opinion. I think overall it was a really good show. But yeah, whether you play the game or watch the show or both, yeah. Listen, wait, man. He was on my side. If you're still doing this in 20 years. Oh, that's interesting. You're already walking a thin line with me, and then after your commando this. Oh, yeah. See, I forgot about that, but yeah, like Sam said, still a woman, so you're gonna remember these things, you know. But yeah. Speaking of Commando, by the way, so yeah, we're gonna do the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie nights, watching every Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. Well, one per week. Well, one per. We'll sort it out with the actual schedule. But yeah, we're watching every Arnold Schwarzenegger movie from his very first movie to True Lies. Not this week, so this, well, not tomorrow. Tomorrow is X-Files. It'll be the week after that we'll start an Arnold Schwarzenegger marathon. And hopefully that week as well, we'll be going to 3 nights a week with the streams. But yeah, I'd have to confirm that a bit later on. But yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger marathon, or maybe not a marathon. I'm not going to watch them all in one sitting, right? Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, not starting this week, week after next. Tomorrow is X-Files, so it's a week after next. We'll start with Arnold Schwarzenegger. I forget which film it was again. Hercules, that's it. Hercules was the first one. So we start with that, and then each week it'd be well, maybe not every week. We'll mix it up with some other stuff in the meantime, but we pretty much could be trying to get through every Arnold Schwarzenegger movie as we go through. But yeah, look out for that. Look out for that. Kissing no one's but came to my senses. Even if he doesn't have this channel in 20 years, and he married me, he stuck with me. Yeah, we got a marriage contract and everything. I mean, it's not like it doesn't like it exists. It's more like one of those those secondary school marriages or primary school marriages when you're like, will you marry me? Okay. It's more like that. My wife is sleeping with another man. That's the thing. That's what's happening right now. My wife goes home to another man and has kids with him. It's okay. One of these days I'm gonna pull my thumb on my arse and go chirp some bird. Actually, let me not put it like that. That's rude. Let me not put it that way. I'm going to talk to a lady. Let me say it that way. That's a better way of saying it. Chirp some bird sounds low effort. I mean, I'm probably not going to put a lot of effort into it, I ain't going to lie. But I want to put at least a little bit more effort than chirp some bird, is what I'm trying to say. Maybe not much more, but still more. Still more. That's right, we remember. Yeah, Al, we remember. I remember. What'd you say? It's a silly movie or something? I remember. I'm like Jason Bourne. I remember everything. Well, Jason Bourne in part 3. Because, you know, part 1, he doesn't remember anything. That's my favorite movie of him. Besides Kindergarten Cop, True Lies, and the Terminator Saga. Judas Kiss is a good movie too. Love it. Oh, you created me faster. You might be faster. First. I don't know. I think Sam has a type though, because what was it? Elliot's a bus driver. I'm a cab driver. So I think there's a pattern developing. I'm gonna guess, Sam, was your first boyfriend? What did he have a paper round? In fact, Jacob was saying he did a paper round once, so I don't know. Was Jacob your first boyfriend? When he had his paper round. And he was just on the back of the bike, trying to get to the shops. when he's trying to deliver the papers. Free rides, wow. Professor Snape, falling from the skyscraper. Alan Rickman was in Die Hard. Was in Judas. Cause okay, yeah, Alan Rickman, yeah. Alan Rickman, legendary actor, rest in peace. Intuit TurboTax. Speaking of taxes, I've got to file my taxes. Should be hopefully better to do that this week, or this coming week rather. But yeah, I'm actually looking forward to filing my taxes, which is something I never thought I'd say, but I'm actually looking forward to doing it. Hopefully, they don't screw me though, but I ain't looking forward to that. Alright, back needs to be. I mean, keep it above other comments yourself. Roman Reigns. He had a pretty epic intro though. I ain't gonna lie, that was a pretty sick intro. That's probably like, oof, I don't know if that's the best intro. Is that the best entrance? I don't know if that was the best entrance. I mean, it's definitely up there. I think it's got to be up there with the best entrances I've seen so far. But Edge's entrance was pretty sick. Bianca Belair was pretty sick. And was it the one we saw last week? Seth Rollins, he had a pretty cool intro too. But yeah, I think Roman Reigns, I don't know if that might be just I'm gonna have to see them all again to like decide which one I like the most, but I think Roman Reigns is definitely up there with the best entrances. That's a cool tattoo though that Roman Reigns has got. Kind of one-sided. Dream. Well, they longing out this match though longing out to start this match though. Sam is back. Big Bull is in the house. What up, Bull? Big Bull's Universe. What up, Holmes? How's your day going? How's your day been? Appreciate you joining this live stream as we watch WrestleMania 39 of day 2. Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes is just about to start. Enough work, unfortunately, in all day tomorrow. Are you back at work tomorrow all day? Oof. Man. That sucks. Everything has to come to an end. States stay around here in my state. It's from the late October through the second week of November. You'll see all kinds of junk food, snacks, drinks, item and clothes, booths, attraction, etc. 12-hour shift, bruv, mate. 12-hour shift. Only way I'm doing a 12-hour shift is if I get to take like 10-hour breaks every 2 hours. I think I could do a 12-hour shift then. I don't miss those 12-hour shifts. Oof. It's a double bubble. It's double bubble. Okay, so more double pay. Okay. Well, that's something at least. A little bit more money. Sometimes you just gotta do it, huh? Sometimes it's gonna be like, you know what? It sucks, but hey, that money gonna come in handy. Roman Reigns is laughing at him, though. I don't think that's a good idea. Those red boots Roman Reigns is wearing, those stand out way too much. But hey. Used to work in a care sector, 12-hour shifts, minimum wage, don't miss it. Oof. So you didn't even get the double pay then, like Bull gets. Man, that's yeah, yeah. And they wonder why not many people trying to work in care. Is like, yo. Still waiting for my modeling contract to come. I sent my portfolio in 1998, so I should hear soon. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I've seen those first traps, Bull. Anytime now. Or maybe you need to set up like an OnlyFans. Big Bull's OnlyFans. Exactly. You got double pay at Christmas time, bank holidays was half double. Ish. Man, the way some of these workplaces take the piss though is ridiculous. I actually was considering doing modeling work at one time. I never did in the end, but I was considering at one time. And I don't know. I might have been okay at it. I don't really like it though. I mean, I don't like the kind of process of it, I should say, really. It's more, you know, you have to send like headshots and stuff like that, and it's like, it's just long. Was it modeling dogs' asses? Hey! I mean, yeah, but come on! But yeah, I did do some photography actually for a little while. And I did work with a few models. And, I mean, you know, I think the ones I met were pretty decent, cool, nice people. But yeah, you definitely get that pretentious stuff and people just a bit too full of themselves and... The thing about modeling though, I'm sure people know this, but maybe people don't fully realize it. It's so easy to get taken advantage of in those kind of fields, and modeling especially, because the entire industry is based around how you look in certain types of clothing, right? So when people are asking you to do things and you're like, you know, 16, 17-year-old model trying to get your start, if you don't have anybody to guide you, like somebody trustworthy who can guide you, it's, which most people don't, by the way, it's so easy to get taken advantage of, because you don't know if they're asking you to do something and it's a normal thing because, you know, they need to know what you look like. Of course they need to know what you look like in certain clothes. Or if they're just like trying to get some new material for the wank bank, like you have no idea. Yeah, I gotta go to bed as I'm up at 6 a.m. Stay cool, brother bear. Yo, appreciate coming through, bull. 6 a.m. early start, yeah. Get some sleep, man. Get some sleep. But yeah, appreciate coming through. Hopefully next time we can stay a little bit longer, but it's cool. I get it. You got that 12-hour shift. And any moment now that modeling contract's gonna come through. Just any moment now. Alright, peace, homie. Rangers are taking a piss with Brody right now, though. Cody, rather. He's like... love to be a potential snob for a day just to see how it feels. I mean, you can do that. Should probably go. Actually, no. Maybe I was about to say you should probably do it in another town, like some place where you don't live and nobody knows you. But then I don't know. Maybe it is best to do it where you live. That way, afterwards, everyone could just leave you alone. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All those people that you don't like anyway, they can just start leaving you alone. Yeah, I don't know. Might not be such a bad idea. This might not. Okay, but I eat fish finger sandwiches. Well, you could be pretentious eating fish finger sandwiches. You could be like, how dare you give me this substandard bread? I demand King's Meal. Nothing short of that will do. And these fish fingers have only been fried for 5 minutes. If you do not put them back for another 1 minute and 32 seconds exactly, I shall be forced to complain about you. Hey, nothing wrong with fish finger sandwiches. You know, actually, I think a cool thing to do, actually, is to like get like a really fancy outfit, like a really, you know, like expensive suit or like a really expensive dress, you know, for a lady to be a dress, right? But like a really expensive, fancy outfit, right? And like something that just looks expensive. You know what I mean? Like the moment you look at it, even if you don't know about fashion, you look at it and you know it's expensive. Like it's just a really flashy, expensive suit, like what Miz was wearing on this, which I don't know if you saw. You probably didn't, but anyway, just something really flashy, really expensive. Get something like that, right? And yeah, just go to like the most diviest of local cafes, you know, and get beans on toast. Like I feel like that'd be the coolest thing to do. That'd be such a cool thing to do. And turn up all like chauffeur driven. Have somebody open the door for you as you step out the limousine. One of your sisters opens the door for you and you walk in and say, "Beans on toast, please, mate." Ooh, I could murder a copper. I feel like that'd be a cool thing to do. That's my goal. That's my goal. I want to have a fish finger sandwich now. We'll go to the cinema on the Queen's Jewels, yeah. Big crown and everything. Somebody behind you's like this. Man, can't see. You know, trying to tap you on the shoulder. Excuse me. It's like, how dare you place your peasant hands on royalty? Off with his head. Off with his head. Oof, we got him. You know what goes well with fish fingers, by the way? Custard. Custard goes with everything. Go fancy that. Go to a 5-star restaurant. I'll support noodle. Yeah. The thing is, some restaurants, depending on who you are, even if they don't serve it on the menu normally, they might actually get it for you. Like, if you're like a celebrity or something, and you go in there, ask for something that's not on the menu, like, just for the sake of, like, pleasing a celebrity and maybe, like, not have you, like, tweet bad about them or whatever. Like, yeah, they'll find a way to get it. They'll probably get one of their staff to run to another restaurant and get what you asked for and come back real quick. I ain't gonna lie, the pot noodle's a bit too upmarket for me. I'll just go with it like regular Tesco's value range noodles. That's me. That's me, Tesco's value range noodles. Ooh. Solo. But Heyman's still there though, so Roman Reigns is not exactly on his own. Oof, how close was that? Oh, mate. Rhodes was close. Man, that'd be so cool to go to a WrestleMania event. Like, it really would be. But, man, tickets are expensive and go fast. Like, if I want to go to a WrestleMania event, I literally need to start saving now to go to a WrestleMania event like 2, 3, 4 years from now or something. Well, maybe not. It's not literal, but you know. I wonder how much a pot noodle will cost though. Well, I guess it's fair that the pot noodle costs more than it would to buy it from like a supermarket, right? That's just fair because you know they have to go get it, they have to maybe prepare it, you know. So it's probably gonna cost more. Better not be much more though. Like, I mean, how much do pot noodles even cost? Like I said, they're kind of upmarket for me, so I don't really know. But I think they're like £1 something. So I guess like £2 is fair. £2 is fair. If they charge £2, I think that's fair. I got so little I should wear the crown jewels for a cinema trip. Oh, he got the win. Oof, close. Yeah, he totally should. Definitely should. I mean, you probably have to steal them. Because, you know. And it's probably not hard to steal the crown jewels because, I don't know, like, King Charles, I'm not sure he's all there. I ain't trying to be rude or nothing, but I mean, this guy's what, 70-something? He's probably not hard to steal from. You know, I don't think it's that hard to steal from 70-something-year-old. Like, you could probably just walk past him and just tell him, like, you're one of the maids or something, and he'd be like, oh, yes, and he'd be fine, just walk out with it. Be like, all right, cool. And if anybody stops, you just say, oh, yeah, King Charlie said he just wants me to clean it for a minute. And you're like, all right, cool, fine, go ahead. Go on in, all right, cool. Just walk in. Oh, you got that. That's not going to be it, does it? Oof. It's more than £3. I want the manager. Yeah, £3. Yeah, you're taking a piss at £3. Like £2, I think it's fair. $2.50. I mean, maybe if it's like a really good service, but £3 now you're taking a piss. Come on, come on, come on. Wrestling does the same things over and over again, and it still works every single time. Oh, dodged that nicely. Life is for the living, man. So many things that I'd like to do. Hopefully, God willing, still got time to do them. Alright, managed to go to Charles though. Alright, mate, just licking your mum's jewels for a bit. I don't think he'll notice. He'll be like, oh, what was that? You yeah, I'm just taking these. Oh, okay, very, very good, very good. Matter of fact, he'll probably just hand them to you. Like, oh yes, here you go. Here you are. The keys, yes, let's unlock these for you so that you can take them. They need a good clean, yes. Ooh, got the spare, but is he going to get the win? Oof. Cody kicked. Cody kicked. Matter of fact, imagine like somebody has actually already stolen the crown jewels, and the ones that they have in the royal family, I don't know, palace headquarters or whatever they call it, that those are actually just like fake replicas that they had to make up because the real ones got stolen a long time ago. So they just made up some fakes real quick so that the general public don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if that was true. Bet on me for a night, then said it was exactly. Take it out, go to the cinema, you know, go to a coffee shop maybe, go sit in the park, you know. Like have a good day with the crown jewels, I reckon. Just like going around town. Run a few errands, you know. Like have a good day. Maybe go swimming with the crown jewels on. Didn't the royals steal the jewels from other countries? Well, yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. They stole it, so it's only fair someone steals it from them. Yep, it's only right, only fair. Hey, you stole it from us, we steal it from you. Wait a minute, speaking of royal families, wasn't like King Charles getting coronated or something Honestly, I've not been paying attention to any of that at all. But apparently, I think I heard he's going to get coronated. I think that's soon. Or is that still to come? Oh wait, no, it's not until May. It's not until May. I want to see all. I want to see all that war between the royals and people of the different countries fighting over the usual. I pipe and don't mind me just nicking these. Yeah. Yeah, they'll find it out and just be like, yoink. Well, nobody's looking. Yeah, right. So in May, I think, and it's another bank holiday, so I ain't mad at it. I mean, that's really what most people care about. Oh, bank holiday, time off work. All right, cool. I don't think anybody cares about a coronation. Oh, I mean, I'm sure somebody does, right? But I feel like most people, or at least most people that, you know, I come across anyway, don't seem to care too much about it. But then it's not till May, so I guess we've got another month. Got another month, I guess, for it to, like, people start talking about it. Oh, someone's coming down to the... Oh, it's all out brawl now. Man, Hayden's just standing there doing nothing. Yeah, I mean, I don't particularly care too much about the coronation. I ain't gonna lie, I don't. I mean, good for him, I guess, but... But yeah, dude's like 70-something years old. Like, I mean, we'll probably could be doing this all again in another 20 years. I mean, like, maybe, you know, maybe even less. Like, we might be doing this again soon. You know what I mean? It's. Yeah, lots of royals for some reason. Okay, I mean, all right, interesting. Can you give a crap either? I mean, I'm like, I guess, I mean, I don't not like them. So I don't hate them. It's nothing like that. It's nothing that deep. I don't care enough to have any feelings towards them. It's like, that's how it's like for me. Like, I don't hate them. I don't like them. I don't love them. Nothing like that. I just don't care. I mean, I know they do a lot for like tourism and stuff like that, which is great, cool. But at the end of the day, it's like I don't care. Like I don't. The only time I care is when they start getting petty and start spilling tea. then I start sipping. Oh, did you hear what you said? You see what you just said about that? Like when, you know, Harry, you put that book out and some of the like the clips from the audio version of the book went online. This man's talking about rubbing stuff on his penis and that. I'm like, okay, let me sip some of this tea. So about doing cocaine for the first time, and he thought it was a cake. I'm like, okay, let me sip some of this tea. Oh, he's really gonna try to put him away. One more. Oh no, Haywood's getting involved now. Oof. Roman Reigns gets the win, but boy, they skanked it. I like them. Like them either. Just rather watch paint dry. All right, let's see. Let me get some paint. Let me see. I got some paint somewhere. All right, cool. Next stream, I'm gonna put some paint on the plank, and we'll just watch it dry. Good times. In fact, not even the next stream. When's the coronation again? Was it 6? So yeah, on the 6th of May, that's what we're going to do a live stream where we just watch paint dry. Okay, but Heron, don't worry, everyone's picking sides. I'm like, nope, don't care. Yeah, now side picking's a bit lame, innit? I don't know none of these guys. I'm just here for the tea. You know, the thing is, though, I don't really follow gossip. I really don't. Like, a lot of times I avoid it. Like, more often than not, I don't really care about it. I avoid it. If I see it come up, I just scroll past it. I can't lie, though. Every now and then when something comes up, a little drama comes up, I'm like, But yeah, like when Chris Rock did his set and he talks about the whole thing, yeah, that made me laugh. Watch the coronation with EVGA or watch paint dry review. You win this one. You know, I'm actually considering doing that. I'm not even joking right now. I just might do it. I'm not gonna say I definitely will, but I'm just saying, you know, it's actually on my mind. Put up a live stream of like get some paint. I'm sure I got some paint somewhere. I'll have to look see if I got some paint. I don't want to buy paint though. So if I buy paint, that's like a whole tin that I probably won't use for a long time. But if I could find some paint somewhere and to be like, yeah, for anybody who would rather watch paint dry than a correlation, there you go. Put some paint on the plank, position the camera and all that. Chris looks where yeah. I mean, that's the thing about comedy. There can be some truth in there sometimes. I mean, it's all fun and games, it's all jokes, but sometimes there's a little bit of truth in there. Whether that truth was intentional or accidental or maybe a little bit of both. But yeah. Roman Reigns is still champion. Good idea. Cool. Let me just see if I can find some paint. Set my camera, do a lot of live stream. I can't promise I'll be there though, because as much as I don't care about Coronation, I don't know if I want to watch paint dry either. So I might just set it up and walk away. Go do something else. Yeah, that's WrestleMania Day 2. WrestleMania 39. Day 2. We watched Day 1 last week. Day 2 this just now. And yeah, as a very super casual wrestling fan these days, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. It was a pretty cool event. I mean, it's wrestling. I think they know how to put on a good show. That's the thing. They know how to put on a good show. That first match was a bit lame, though. I can't lie. That I mean, it wasn't even the fact that Brock Lesnar won. It was more the fact that he won in such a piss take way. The Royals are racist or not today? How can any of us know for sure? No. I'm sitting this one out. You don't argue amongst yourself. Oh, that's it indeed. It's like, I mean, if they are racist, it's not a surprise. You know, like, I mean, it wouldn't be a big surprise. Like, oh, they harbor some racist ideas secretly. It's like, okay, not a surprise. And if they're not, okay, cool. You know, it's good. That's good. You know, because they shouldn't be. But yeah, it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, it doesn't matter. I mean, it matters, but it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, have they made or pushed for any kind of rules that put certain people at a disadvantage? I mean, yeah, I know there's things that exist that put people at disadvantage. I'm not trying to be, I'm not blind to issues. I'm just saying, have the royal family actively pursued rules or regulations or anything that specifically puts people at a disadvantage? Now, maybe they have. Maybe they have. Maybe they've done it secretly. I don't know. I wouldn't know. But at the end of the day, it's like, as far as the public knows, they haven't, right? As far as we, the public, knows, they haven't. So it's kind of like, why are we arguing? You know? Whether they're secretly racist, whether they're not, why are we arguing? It's like, if you can't prove it, why are we arguing? That's what I'm saying. If you can't prove it, why are we arguing? And if Meghan Markle had a racist experience with the royal families, I mean, that's unfortunate, you know, for sure. And I say that makes it okay or whatever. And then, of course, she's allowed to tell her story, of course, like. But it's also one of these things where it's like, okay, you said that. It's pretty much your word against theirs. Why are we arguing? You know, why are we arguing? You say this, they say that. I'm not calling anybody a liar. I'm just saying, why are we arguing? Can't actually down a hill when you actually don't know. For sure, for sure. WrestleMania 39. Yeah, that was cool, man. That was cool. But the thing is, I think, like, you know, you said earlier about America being polarized. I think that's just like, not just America. That's a lot of places. I think the internet, especially Twitter. And don't get me wrong, I like Twitter. I do. I really do. I like Twitter. But let's be honest. People can get really polarized on that platform. It can get really polarized to the point where it's like, if somebody says something that aligns with their version of, or with their ideology, they would champion that thing till the end of the earth, regardless of whether there's any actual proof that it happened. It's just the fact that you said something that aligns with their kind of viewpoint. They would champion it, and they would defend you, and they would cuss anybody out who says anything otherwise. They'll call you all kinds of names and this, that, and the other. And it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, why are we arguing? Like, nobody actually knows what happened except the people who were there. And unless somebody's got like some kind of tape recording or whatever, of like, no, maybe there's like a security footage somewhere of like Queen Elizabeth calling Meghan Markle I don't know, a blackie, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, Harry, where's your blackie wife? If there's a security footage of that somewhere, make that public, then we can talk. You know, make that public. If not, then it's like, all right, well, why are we arguing? Whatever happened, happened, and we're not going to know either way, so why are we arguing? Imagine though, like, imagine like Harry and Meghan Markle, right? They're having dinner with the royals. Queen Elizabeth just looking over with disgust at Meghan Markle while she's eating a chicken. Just looking over at disgust. Meghan's kind of like trying to avoid eye contact. Eating very, very kind of like gingerly, just one pea, just one pea. Chew quietly. Queen Elizabeth looking over disgust. Then she's like, I used to own you people, you know. Now if that video exists, make that public. If that video exists, if there's like a security footage of that happening, but make that public. In fact, you know what? Don't even make it public. Just use the blackmail the royal family. Oh, if that video footage exists, whoever's seen it, you need to be blackmailing the royal family for sure, because you know they will pay through the nose to keep stuff like that quiet. Like, listen, if that video exists and you have the copy of it, bruh, just make sure you got like safeguards in place, so like, you know, they can't just kill you, because you know the royal family can make you, if you know, I'm just saying, allegedly, they can make things happen, allegedly. So if you got that video, just make sure you got some safeguards in place. So if you disappear for any reason, then they just get sent to like bare people around the world, whatever. And then just like blackmail the royal family, just like take all kinds of money from them, just make them pay for everything. Just like millions, just extorting. That's what I would do, man. That's what I would get the most amount of money out of them. And then on my deathbed, as I'm getting ready to lay my head down to rest, after I've extorted all kinds of millions out of the royal family for many, many years, I like my last thing I'll do is make that video public anyway. Because I'm petty. Like that. I'm petty. Like the trans argument, people upset over a trans person doing a Nike thing, and I don't care, it's clothes, for fuck's sake, sweet. All wear them, but trans person doing an ad for tampons. Yeah, get mad. Yeah, I saw about that. I mean, here's the thing about this. I mean, Nike rather. Let me say it properly. Actually, well, yeah. Nike are a sports brand. However, they're not really a sport. I mean, don't get me wrong. They make good sports clothes. In fact, I do have some Nike sports stuff that I use. They make good quality sports active wear. I ain't saying that. But if you're gonna be real about this, like, they're just as much a fashion brand as they are a sports brand at this point. In fact, they've been like that for a long time. You know, they're just as much a fashion brand as they are a sports brand. So, yeah, like, if a dude or a person with a dude's body wants to wear clothes designed for a woman, then it's like, yo, that's their business. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, if they're trying to do actual sports and things in it, yeah, you're probably gonna run into some problems, you know. But at the end of the day, if it's just for the fashion, it's like, I mean, to be honest, I didn't see the advert, so I guess I can't say too much. I'm just saying, if you got a man's body and you're trying to wear knickers, yeah, you might run into some problems if you're trying to go jogging like that. You know, you might have some issues. You know, if you get on a treadmill wearing knickers, like, it might not go so well. You know, but if you just for whatever reason like to wear knickers, you know, it's like, hey, look, I'm not here to kink shame. That's your thing. That's your thing. But yeah, Nike's just as much a fashion brand as they are a sports brand these days. So to me, it's just like, I don't, yeah. But yeah, that tampon thing is like, I don't know how you're gonna give advice or claim to have any kind of, I don't know, like, I use these tampons too and they're great. It was like, well, do you? Where'd you stick them? You know, where'd you stick them? Like, what? Would you All right. Nothing wrong with pay. Indeed. Sometimes you gotta be a little petty. Just a little. Or maybe more than a little. Like when I'm driving and people start beeping at me because they think I'm driving too slow. So I drive slower. Then eventually they drive past me getting mad. Like, yeah, so. I feel content knowing that delayed them by like a good old minute. It can be a little bit on the right, a little bit on the left. Yeah, it calls me woke. Well, I mean, maybe you are a little bit. But, you know, I don't think being woke is a bad thing. I just feel like it's being used these days. It seems like it gets used in a way that it feels like people use it as an insult. But the truth is that it really just means that you're aware of things. Like, to say you're woke really just means that you are aware of things. That you are aware that, you know, there's not everything is great. Like, there are problems, there are issues. And there's nothing wrong with being aware that not everything is great. I mean, sure, we can't always do something about it, or we're not always in a position to have any effective change, but doesn't mean we mustn't be aware of it, right? You know, so I don't think there's anything wrong with being woke. I just feel like over the last, I don't know, maybe 3-4 years or whatever, it seems people are using it as an insult, but it's kind of like, why would it be a bad thing to be aware that there are social issues? You know, we should be aware that there are social issues and other issues and things like that. We should be aware. I mean, we shouldn't be pretentious about it, right? Or, you know, some people can be all like arrogant about it, like, you know, because they know something that you don't know, and they, you know, I know that happens. So I try to justify that. But yeah, generally we should be aware of things, you know. Speaking of woke, though, do you see that video going around? It's like from an interview, and this lady in America apparently she wrote a book about the rise of the wokeness, or I can't remember what she called it, but she wrote a book about why wokeness is ruining America or something. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, but yeah, she was doing this interview, and the person, the interviewer, said to her, "Okay, so just to make sure that we're all on the same page, can you define what you mean by woke?" That's what she asked her. And this lady, who apparently wrote this book about wokeness ruining the world or whatever, right, could not answer the question. And it was such a basic question. It was just like, we're even trying to be like, oh, gotcha. It was just like, okay, can we, let's make sure we're on the same page. What do you mean by woke? And she was like, it's you wrote a book on this and you can't define it? Like, that's a major side eye, you know? You wrote a book on this and you can't define the word? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think anybody should be buying that book. But yeah, I do feel like the term woke has kind of gotten a bad rap over the last few years, and truth is, it's just to be aware of something. Don't be an arsehole about it, but it's good to be aware of things, you know. Yeah. If you're not woke, you're asleep. And to be fair, sometimes I think I'd rather be asleep. Maybe sometimes. I think most times I'd rather be asleep. Just go to bed. Just go to bed. In fact, it's getting late. I probably should be going to bed soon. I don't even know. Both sides have different terms for it, and both sides are messed up. Well, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, all I know is don't be an arsehole. That's all. That's pretty much my politics. Don't be an arsehole, you know. Call a spade, but always call a whore a lady, because their lives are hard enough as it is, and it never hurts to be polite. Don't be an arsehole. That's my politics. If I ever run for like Prime Minister, that's what I'm running on. Always call a whore a lady. That's that's my whole campaign. Always call a whore a lady. Don't be an arsehole. That's my entire campaign. But yeah, I think that's one of the problems with like things being so politicized and everybody just kind of getting in their egos about things, and nobody, well, I'll say nobody, but very few people seem to be willing to just listen and talk, and it ends up being this big argument where nobody's really considering what's being said because they're not really listening to what's being said. They're just shouting their own opinions across, and it just goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I don't know much about race stuff. I'd rather ask you your opinion and be ignorant. Why? Because I'm black. I'm supposed to know, yeah? Shit. I'm only barely black, to be honest with you. Like, when it comes out to it. I only just make the grade. You know what I mean? I'm like just above the threshold. So. But yeah, I mean, yeah. I've had some experiences, unfortunately, but I will say this actually, and perhaps this is, I can say this because maybe my experiences haven't been as bad as some other people's, and perhaps that gives me some kind of, I don't know, privilege or whatever. I don't know, but my view has always kind of been like, not to let things define you, as in, if there's things that you want to do in this world and you're trying to achieve whatever, and certain things, and along the way you're coming across racism, sexism, homophobia, various other forms of discrimination, maybe all kinds of discrimination, you know, if you're coming across these things, it's very easy to get caught up in being an activist. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that activism is a bad thing, it's not. But it's very kind of easy to get caught up in being that guy who speaks about racism, and now you're that guy. And the problem with that is, when you get some attention for something, it becomes very easy to stay with that thing. So now you're that guy, and it takes you away from the thing that you're really trying to achieve. And ultimately it means that the person or the people who are trying to keep you out of that thing succeeded. You know what I mean? So if there's people who, for example, you're trying to get into a space because you have a passion for this thing, right? And it turns out there's no black people in that space, and all the white people in that space, they don't want no black people in that space. So they make it hard for you. They make it unfair for you, you know, and they're maybe they're subtly racist, maybe they're blatantly racist, but it's clear that they don't want you in this space, and they're making up all these rules that negatively impact you. It's very easy to be like, you know, to speak about it. Of course, and you should speak about it. I'm not, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying don't speak about it. I'm not saying just keep quiet and get on with it. No, come on. You should speak about issues. But once you start speaking about these issues and you start getting attention for that, it's very easy to become that guy who speaks about the racism in this thing. And now, let's say you get to a point where you are in that space and you are able to affect positive change. And as you're able to do that, you're able to bring more people in, and overall it becomes a much more friendly, more inclusive, blah, blah, blah space. But because you're that guy who talks about racism in these spaces, now you're looking for it. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, racism is one of these things that are probably going to exist in various forms for a long time to come. I mean, hopefully we do get to a point where it goes away forever, but the reality is it probably won't, at least not in any real way. But now you're that guy that talks about racism in these spaces, so now you're looking for it. And I don't know if you notice this, but if you look on YouTube and you come across some of these channels that talk about social issues, whether it's feminism or racism or whatever else, you might have noticed that like their first few videos could be really interesting, right? And they can have some really interesting insights and takes and opinions on a particular subject. But then after a while, it just feels like you're fishing. You know what I mean? Have you noticed that when you watch a few of their videos and after a while it just feels like they're just fishing? It's like, why are you talking about some random person's comment on something? You know what I mean? It's like, so they literally would just find some mad random person on the internet that made some comment and be like, see, look at this is what's going on, and this is the thing. And it's like, who is this guy? You know, and because now you're looking for it. You know, now you're looking for it. And that's what I mean. It's like, you have to be very mindful about what you put out into the world and how you put it out into the world, and fundamentally not let these things define you, because the more you focus on something that isn't your goal, yeah, the more they're just done what they wanted to do, was to keep you out of that space. So yeah, I don't know if that made any sense, but yeah. that's my general basic opinion on it. Just don't let things define you. Let me sum it up. Don't let things define you. You know, don't let, because we're all going to have issues. We're all going to have things that happen to us that are not our fault, that things that we don't control, things that are said or done to us that we have no control over, bad things, some even maybe horrible things. But I think just don't let it define you. You know, you're not defined by the things that happen to you. You're only ever defined by how you deal with them, right? So if you're dealing with it by focusing more on that thing, that's you now. and that original goal that you had, you know. So yeah. Wasn't typing because I was finishing peeling some shrimp for the grill. Now that's so good. Get that food ready. You want to look at it like that, but I was more thinking about experiences. As a woman, I should be feminist, being female. I can talk from a female point of view. Yeah, I'm not a feminist because I just don't believe in feminism of today. I watched a few videos on racism, feminism, and all that stuff, and you're right. At first, there's interesting takes, and it's about views, right? Yeah, indeed. Yeah. Just becomes all about the views, and I get it. I understand. I mean, we're human. We whether we like to admit it or not, there's always going to be that part of us that seeks attention, and when you get that attention, boy, that's a hell of a drug. No lie, it's a hell of a drug. But it's so important. I feel like it's so important to be like, yeah, you should talk about things that happen. Of course, like, the more we talk about these things, the more hopefully we can prevent it. But at the same time, once you've let that thing take over because it's gotten you attention or whatever reason, it's like, well, your original goal was to be a singer. Your original goal was to be an actor. Your original goal was to be a golf player. Your original goal was to do this, to do that, to do that. Well, what happened to that? What happened to that? Because those people who wanted to keep you out of that space, it looks like they succeeded. You know? So yeah. But hey, what do I know? I'm just some guy on the internet. I'm just some random weirdo on the internet. What do I know? Yes, anti-white and the white people in the comment section. Yeah, it's funny. You know what? Yeah. I mean, of course, it's good to be, I guess, an ally. I guess that's the word, right? To be an ally. I mean, nobody should be racist, right? So of course it's good to be against that sort of thing, regardless of your skin color. But boy, some of these dudes, man, it's like, mate, like, who are you trying to shag? Like, come on, like, which, you just know, like, there's some pretty black girl they're trying to get with. You know what I mean? It's like, who are you trying to shag? Like, come on, come on. Like, whose skirt you trying to get up? Like, come on. Like, listen. Of course it's good to not be racist, but come on, man. Like, bro. Some of the things I've seen people say is like, well, male feminists. Male feminists are the worst. Well, in my experience, I don't know, maybe it's different for other people, but for me, I feel like male feminists are the worst. Some of the things I've seen these guys say, I'm like, yo, come on, who are you trying to shag? Come on, who? Yo, what up, straight guy? Who thought day one was better? Ooh, was day one better than day two? I think day one definitely has some good matches in. I think overall, though, I'm probably going to say I think I prefer day two. I'm going to say I prefer day two because I had the Roman Reigns match with Cody. That was really good. I had the Bianca Belair match with Asuka. That was a really good match. What else? The Fatal 4-Way women's match. I thought that was done really well as well. The Brock Lesnar Omos match, I think that was disappointing for me. I mean, I don't mind the fact that Brock Lesnar won. I just felt like they made it too easy. Like they should have. I felt like they should have built up Omos a bit more. But yeah, overall, I think day two was better in my opinion. For day one, because I had the best ending. What was the ending of day one again? It was I can't remember. What was the last match on day one? It was last week and I've forgotten already. Last week, and damn, I forgot a damn thing already. Oh, and also the Finn Balor and Edge match. I like that as well. Sammy Owens, that was yeah. Bloodline, yeah. Sammy Owens and the Usos. Yeah, and they beat them. Yeah. I remember now. Appreciate that. Thanks. I remember now. But yeah, that was a good match. Yeah. And they turn up in day 2 as well to help out. That was a mess. Everybody getting involved, and then Solo Seeker comes out of nowhere. Yeah, how you doing, straight guy? Appreciate you coming through. How's your day going? How's your day been? Oh, excuse me. Appreciate you joining this live stream, even though I'm getting ready to end it, but still appreciate you coming through. That's we got Mo. Oh yeah, for sure. Sammy got his time to shine. Oh. Yeah. But yeah, so next live stream is tomorrow. Monday, 8 p.m. GMT. We're watching the next 3 episodes of the X-Files, which I think, if I remember correctly, is going to be 11, 12, and 13. So yeah, look up for that stream tomorrow. And then the following week we start with Arnold Schwarzenegger with Hercules. So look out for that. And yeah, hopefully we'll be going 3 nights a week that week as well. But I'll let you know. Try and let you guys know a bit more near to the time. I wouldn't even say I'm an ally. I simply just don't care about people's race, and if you do, that's a you problem. Sammy going to start 2023 with a bang, and he one of the first draft picks, I reckon. Okay, when they do like the SmackDown thing. But yeah. I think the problem with like the whole race thing is like I say, when there are issues that should be talked about, but I think there's just too many people let it define them and let it dictate who they become. And let's not even get to the whole thing about race being a social construct, because that's a whole nother thing. But yeah, there's that too. But at the end of the day, yeah, just be yourself. Don't be an arsehole, you know. We don't need to label everything. Everything needs a label. You know, labels are fine for tin food, but for people, it doesn't work so well. So yeah, we don't need to label everything. This is a that, that's a this. We don't need to label everything. Just don't be an arsehole. Just be kind. Rewind, you know. Mind your business, you know. I think, yeah, we'll do okay. I can pull Heyman, pick him, Bloodline for SmackDown. Oh, is Paul Heyman a GM, general manager? Okay, all right, know that. But yeah, it would make sense for him to pick Bloodline for whatever he's on. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, guys. I'm going to start winding down. Well, actually, I'm winding down. Even Briscoe, CEOs of Raw, SmackDown. Okay, cool. But yeah, I'm going to start winding down. I'm going to need to put some food in my belly and then close my eyes for approximately 5 hours. So yeah, guys. Anti-black, anti-white. Oh yeah, for sure. Guys, you have been awesome as always. Whether you stayed for a little bit or stayed for a lot of bits, I appreciate you and all that you do. Thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for keeping it live. I'm tired. I can't talk right now. Thanks for keeping it lively. I don't like anything. Spread the hate equally. Exactly. What's that film? What's that film? Damn. Full Metal Jacket. When a drill sergeant says, I don't care about. He goes for all these races, like, but he uses like the racial terms, like all that proper like N-word, all of that. Yeah, he goes for all of them. I don't care about if you're this, if you're that. To me, you're all equally as worthless. I was like, yeah, I like this guy. In the day, we all people that either hate or like each other. Indeed, some people you're gonna get along with, some people you're not. You know, and if you don't get along, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It depends on the reasons, of course. Sometimes you might not get along for that moment, and maybe later on in life you might get along. It just might be that. But hey, as long as you know you're doing the right thing, you know, don't be an arsehole, and I think we'll do okay. But yeah, guys, till whenever, if ever, hopefully tomorrow. Peace.